Uh, Howdy gang. Welcome back to the Exalted Slog. We're almost done with this area, but it was not fun. Kinda had to motivate myself to come back. Yeah, it's been like 2 weeks. And last week was my birthday, so I low-key took off. I didn't feel like doing this on my birthday. Actually, like, normally, not a big deal, but I literally didn't feel like doing this particular map, because it was just so uninteresting last time. Right. A little lost. There was the camp, we came out, fought some guys here, wyverns. Forward or back? This looks like a dead end. Yeah, been 2 weeks, so like I do have stuff to talk about. Some of it's stuff we might have already talked about in like the anime department. The seasons, they've switched like a couple weeks ago. I just didn't know what was over yet, because like almost everything on the list ended kind of abruptly. And, we'll talk about them, like I guess they're over, maybe they're on hiatus, but like hasn't been an episode out in a while, so we're talking about them. And I've got like got 2 games, I think. I'll look forward to that. Really not much has happened. And like a heat wave, a lot of rain, so it's humid AF and I hate it. And, you know, I am miserable right now. Let's see, I saw Flow yesterday, that was pretty cool. Like the fucking Japanese band that does the anime openings. Kinda went just for the novelty. I'm not gonna pretend I knew what they were saying. But, you know, that was the whole point. It was like literally the anime tour, so all they played were their openings, nothing from their other albums. Still very good. Legitimately good music. I didn't watch all the shows. Still, I finally got like the stinky experience. Normally I go to like game conventions and anime conventions and it's not so bad. I've been to concerts, not bad. This time the room was stinky. There were a particular few people we happened to be standing next to, but like this was a smelly crowd. It's like, oh god, have I become like a real weeb now? Like, I identify as one in jest, but I think that might have been the real deal. it was cool. Right? They were like all nice and polite. They were trying to speak English. And they had like smoke and the crazy light show going on, which I've never actually seen at any concert before. Like normally they're outdoors around here. And I did go to one indoor one that had like pyrotechnics, but those aren't lights. So, I don't know, they're both cool. Like, you know, they did the friggin' Naruto song and they made them all orange and red and white, like Naruto colors. Speaking of Naruto, I started watching Shippuden finally. Like, I was a big fan when it was airing on Cartoon Network. I was there every week, watched all of regular Naruto, but I've never seen Shippuden. And by the time I was interested in watching it, there was already like 300 episodes. And now it's like 500 and finished, but it's still very intimidating. God damn, I'm itchy. So yeah, started watching it. I'm like kind of crushing it. I've got through the first arc. I'm on like episode 35 or something. Are you in tactic mode? I never use this. There's like a command for holding ground, right? Disengage, hold position here. There we go. So yeah, with that being like 500 episodes, I'm not sure how I plan to talk about that. I'm thinking maybe I go like arc by arc. Because that's basically a season. Like the first arc was like 30 episodes. So yeah, I'll say had a pretty weak start. It was a slog getting through the first few episodes. They were just like, oh, Naruto's back in town. I remember this. This character's grown up. They look kind of the same, but a little different. I remember this. I miss Sasuke. It was just like that forever. And then they were like, eventually they started trickling in a fight with Akatsuki were trying to capture Gaara. So that was like the actual main plot point eventually. They had to go rescue Gaara. They're trying to like extract his tail demon. I think the concept of the tail demons is kind of silly. Yeah, apparently there's more than just the 9 tails. I know that Gaara had a beast in him, but like they turned it into this whole thing where they have like a one for every number, 1 through 9. And, you know, the tails determine the power level is a little ridiculous. But it seems like those are going to be the MacGuffins for the whole show, question mark? At least for a long time. I don't know. Puppet guy, he was kind of cool, but I think that the way they took him out was, like, lame. It said that he just, like, randomly lost his focus, and he had him on the ropes the whole fucking time. They didn't know how to kill him. But no, for some reason, he just randomly gave up, and you know, maybe he became a good guy, had a change of heart, because he, like, gave him a lead for the next arc. It was silly. So, like, Sakura finally did something. That was, like, all her. Naruto was not at all involved. And he was present, but he wasn't in the fight. He was, like, off doing some other bullshit. You know, she was always, like, trash. Never did anything, really. She always needed help.
It figures that most of the fighting happened here and not in Orlais.
So, the other fight that was going on was, like, they activated a trap, and, Team Guy and Rock Lee and them, you know, they had to, like, fight clones themselves, and it just went on for episodes, and, you know, they're evenly matched, so of course they weren't going to beat it. You'd think that they would think, oh, let's, like, go team up and fight them 2-on-1, so it's like there's variables. It's not like they can read our minds or anything. Like, no, that's not the solution. What ends up happening is they just give this lame-ass motivational speech like, no, we just have to simply be better. And then they get, like, a power-up from trying to be better, like they weren't trying to win the fight the whole time. It was fucking stupid. A little cheesy in a leaky kind of way, I guess. Anyways, I'm, like, not loving it. Like, I'm watching it, but there's probably more interesting stuff on my list. I'm like, I might take a break at some point. Because it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know if I want to sit through this for, like, a couple months. It's probably going to take me. Okay, yeah, so... Am I, like, missing something? So both the torches lower this, I think, but they're on a timer. I don't know if it's low enough now or what. Okay, so I know there was one here. And I think there's one behind one of these cages. It's probably connected. I have to, like, hit all three of them, right? Yeah, I see it there. Dorian can get that one. And still have her. Kick it. Alright, I have no idea about this last one. It has to be the pressure plate, right? Maybe there's like a second one somewhere. No. Is this the side I haven't gone in? No, this must be like the vault that we're opening. If I just like walk up to it and it has a shatter icon. Some light would go a long way. Alright, so since we were talking about Naruto, we can just keep going with anime for now. Yeah, I watched Blue Exorcist, the Illuminati arc. It's like season 3. It has been maybe 5 years or more since the last season, and that was 5 years since the first season. Like, I don't know if the show doesn't have budget or if it's just that hard to make, but whatever. It's been a long ass time, and you know, I'm a different person now. I don't know that I necessarily like it anymore. Like, I wasn't really vibing with it. I watched it, but it was like, whatever. And, you know, like, the very nature of shonen is that it's for boys. Like, it's targeting younger children. So, I just feel like I'm just, like, too old for it now. I don't know. It's like, Dragon Ball is obviously for everyone. It's that appealing, but some shows are just legitimately for children. I've always preferred the seinen shows, because they're, like, more violent. They focus on, you know, adult themes. Even those are for young men. Like, they're targeting high school age people. Yeah, it was weird. I barely remembered the characters. Obviously, like, I knew Rin and his brother, whose name I didn't remember. and like the basic setup, but then like all their classmates, like they were kind of acting like they haven't known each other for a long ass time now. It's like they forgot about each other too. I don't know, one gets kidnapped and they have to rescue her, and like I really don't give a shit. The Illuminati is led by Lucifer, which that's kind of neat, I guess. And Lucifer is like the light bringer, so like Illuminati, Lucifer, like it makes sense that he's the leader. But there isn't like a big fight with them. There isn't really any major conflict. There's like some zombie bullshit going on, like double-crossing spy bullshit. I didn't fucking care. Again, that was one of the shows that just ended abruptly. I thought they were gonna do more, but they just didn't. They come back from the whole Illuminati thing, and they're like, yeah, this guy was a spy. Do we trust him? I don't know. And he's like, no, I'm totally trustworthy. I'm a triple agent. And afterwards, they're like, nah, fuck this guy. We can't trust him. They just didn't want to see him executed, and I don't know. I don't know who to fucking trust him. I fucking wouldn't. But, yeah, that was, like, the whole thing. Mind games was the main conflict. Which was, like, kind of not what the show was good at. And I didn't give a shit. What am I missing? Is there, like, an upper floor that I can walk around, maybe? Obviously there's an upper floor, but like, is there a puzzle related thing up there? This place called the Dead Hand. Let me see. The Dead Hand. Puzzle. It's barely a puzzle. You just need to find switches. One's given you, one side of the pillar can be lowered by lighting all 3 blue flames. Another is the pad. The last one is complicated. Yes, it is complicated. Pull the lever that lowers the gate to the blue flame torch to the right. Have a character hold position there, then pull a lever to raise the gate, seemingly trapping them. This will reveal another lever near the one trapped behind the gate. Oh. The crank. I did remember a crank. It wasn't being highlighted anymore. But I definitely saw it. So yeah, I don't really have much to say about that. If there's another season in another 5 years, I doubt I'll actually watch it. What else on this? Jobless Reincarnation Season 3, or I think it's actually like Season 4, but you know, it's 3, as they say. Very good. Very, very good. And it's like kind of slower. It's not like an action-packed thing. They're just doing like research into the teleportation stuff that they've been doing, but like they actually make significant progress there. And like, you know, Rudy just got married, so he's like doing family stuff, getting dumping babies left and right, and then it's like a summon towards the end, like maybe the last 6 episodes or so, where he has to go rescue his mother. They've located her finally. She's like trapped in a dungeon, and some stuff goes down. It was very good. No spoilers, but god damn it. Just like all touchy-feely the whole time. In multiple ways. So, weird change of theme. So, like, in Season 1, his dad cheated with the housemaid and, like, got him another sister, and, you know, it was really upsetting at first, and he was pretty pissed off with his dad, but then eventually they're like, no, you know what, we like the maid. She can be the second wife, and, you know, it kind of worked out. So, now they're like trying to push that whole polygamy value on you. Hey, maybe you weren't okay with it. They did kind of vilify it a bit in the first season before it worked out, and now they're like, now it's totally cool. Don't worry about it. I don't want to spoil exactly how that's explored. I mean, you would assume it's Paul again, but maybe, maybe not.
Shouldn't you be married off by now, Sparkler? Little magelet's running amok.
If my family had their way.
Had someone lined up for you, huh?
Livia Herodotus. Bright girl, hourglass figure, wicked tongue. Relieved I'm gone, I expect.
Sounds like you two would have made a happy couple.
Oh yes. Trading coy insults at every party would have been a delight.
Damn it all. Why did she let go? Herb Amulet of Cunning. Wow, look at that. That's like crit chance. Yeah, you can keep that. Give the amulet to like Bull or something. No, no. I don't even know if Sarah has one. That we're ever using her. Where's my list? My list, mate. Did I talk about Undead Unluck? I feel like I might have. But whatever. It was great. It was fucking lit. So, it has like a wacky JoJo power system where there are people who can like negate certain rules of the world. They call them negators, so undead simply can't die. And he's like a fucking immortal badass, and he like uses his body parts as weapons. He can like break his legs off and use the blood as a fountain to fucking jet boot himself around. He regenerates his body, so he like shoot his head off somewhere and regrow in a different place. He carries a katana, he just like sticks it through his shoulder instead of carrying a sheath. Now, he's usually losing his clothes, so he's like always naked, but it's totally cool, you know, he's super jacked. He's always got his cock flopping around. They have like a Chinese temple seal censoring it. But even that flops around, which is pretty funny. And yeah, the fights are just fucking awesome. Very creative power system. And Unluck is the other character. She's another negator, and she's just unlucky. Anyone who makes like skin contact with her gets met with some terrible unluck. So Undead's like, whoa, maybe she can finally kill me. And he tries to like woo her so he can get the most skin contact. Have like the biggest disaster absolutely fucking annihilate him. I don't think it's gonna work like that, man, because he's had some crazy shit happen to like end a fight. And he's still alive. Anyways, there's like this guild of people who like tracked him down. They were like a council, like a round table. 10 members, and you know, if you're strong enough to beat one of the members, then you become the new member. And they're like carrying out quests from this magic book. Every time you fail a quest, the world gets more rules. So when a new rule is created, a new negator who negates that rule is created. And the quests are usually something like you kill this thing that's going to create the rules. So there's an arc where they're trying to destroy the seasons before the seasons can exist. And like, you don't notice at the start of the show, but there are no stars in the sky. They make a quick blurt about it in one of the adventures, but that's like the first penalty they get, like galaxy, so stars appear, and everybody's like, well, what the fuck are those? And like, history gets updated rapidly. Aliens show up. You know, that's a really cool concept, but the thing is, they were already at, like, roll 98 at the start, and they failed that one time. And it sounds like the major thing that's gonna happen is they're trying to prevent Rule 100 from happening, which is always Armageddon. So the world's gonna end if they fuck up again. And you'd think that this is just, like, following... like villain of the week, do different quests every episode or something, but no, it just keeps changing. They do wild shit every time. Like, it has not at all been predictable. It is so fresh. That one didn't end, like, abruptly. They got to the end of an act, but, like, it definitely could have kept going. It's not like it wrapped everything up or whatever, and I'm very excited for more to come. So it, like, didn't make it clear that it was ending when it did. to have Kaiju number 8. So it's great, I love it, but I was like a little disappointed because the start of the show starts with the protagonist as part of like a Kaiju cleanup crew. And I thought this was going to be like a job show. Just an interesting sci-fi job, which I've enjoyed in the past. But no, that's not what happens. He ends up joining the Defense Force pretty quickly after he gets infected by some Kaiju parasite that gives him like a... He basically becomes All Might, like Deku, whatever. He's got green lightning, super strength power. He just transforms parts of his body at a time. Like Season 2 Deku when he was only trying to destroy individual fingers, you know? It's like that, except, you know, he would transform in individual fingers so he doesn't get caught by the Defense Force while he's using the power. And that can only last for so long. I don't want to spoil, like, the entire plot of this season, but, like, big events happen, and it just kind of ends. I feel like they got through the big important contrivance pretty quickly, but, like, I don't know, he's just Deku. I like him a lot better. He's not a pussy like Deku, but power-wise, it's not necessarily the most interesting. However, the Defense Force, they aren't no slouches. It's not like they're getting wrecked without him or anything. They got, like, all the kinds of cool gadgets. And whenever they kill a unique super kaiju, they turn him into a special weapon. So anyone who has a special weapon's like a super badass. And, like, that's all very awesome. And fights are fucking great. Fucking OP is a banger. And not only did it end abruptly, but, like, it left me high and dry. I was so ready for a lot more of that to come out, and it just didn't.
We've been scouting the region, Your Worship. I've some supplies here you may find useful.
Also, another weird thing I wanted to point out is, like, when they cut open a kaiju's stomach, it'll, like, have shit pour out of it, and the shit is censored. I think is very strange. Like, it still looks like poop, it's just a big censored blob. But, like, why would they censor it if it's still just a big brown blob?
No?
Like, I think it has to be some kind of weird sexual thing. Like, you know how on Twitch you can't show your feet? Like, it's called a fetish for a reason. There's nothing sexual about feet. Just it happens to be a relatively common one. It's kind of messed up that you can't walk around barefoot in your house. Oh, what a great thing I just saved. Right? I did just save, right? I feel like I did. I was thinking about it. Oh boy. Alright, task manager. EA background service. Wonder if it would crash less if if I owned this on Origin. EA app, whatever the hell it is. Probably not. I know it has a memory leak. We 4 GB patched it, but that can only help so much. I know there are other shows where they like vomit rainbows, and it's like, okay, one, it's a little funny, too. Vomit has like a weird composition. It's probably very difficult to draw like believable vomit. Like, what has this person been eating that's gonna show up in their bile? So, like, I think it's probably, like, an easier thing to draw the rainbow vomit than vomit, but shit, it's a fucking turd. It always looks the same. Maybe there's corn in it sometimes.
But it couldn't get any worse.
Before we start the fight, there was one more show on there, right? Yeah. Viral hit. Kengun Dakaru, something like that. It's How to Fight. It's a Korean show. So it's like, it's kind of trashy, but it was also like interesting, I guess. And aside from it being Korean and just like having a, you know, different cultural themes and whatnot, I don't know, I lost my train of thought. So I didn't like the show's art style at first, but it started to grow on me. It's not like bad or anything, it just had a couple weird opening shots. Basically, this is about a kid who's got a bully in his class who is a YouTuber. So he's always doing shitty streams on their lunch break, and he like bullies them, and he's like, "Oh, I'm such a nice guy. I'm gonna buy the next donator a gaming PC," and he's just like full of shit. He's an asshole. He doesn't actually buy anyone the gaming PC. But he's making a lot of money doing these shitty live-action streams, reality streams, which is like the trashiest content on Twitch. It's like people fucking on their phone while they're driving fucking Ubers and DoorDashes. It's like so dangerous. You see a lot of very terrible things on them. I hate the reality section of Twitch. But, okay, we don't need Cassandra. Anyways, his mom's in the hospital and he's broke. He thinks that he can start a channel and make money doing the same kind of stuff. So he tries. He's actually friends with the guy's cameraman, who's just like a parasite of a person. Like, he's kind of a loser, but he's got clout because he helps out the bully. But they used to be friends, so, you know, he goes and asks him for help, and they start the channel together. And it, like, doesn't go well, but he fucks up, and they, like, get into a fight on stream, and that fight goes viral. And he's like, "Oh, so people like fighting, huh?" And he gets the idea to, like, go and expose the bully in his class. And, he does it, but he gets his ass kicked. And he, like, does some research on how to fight. He finds this channel with no subscribers, a guy with a chicken head who teaches people how to fight, like, on the street. And he's got a video for every possible situation: how to fight multiple people, how to fight a guy who's bigger than you, how to fight this kind of wrestler, this kind of martial artist. So, like, that becomes the show. He, like, starts exposing other bullies or people doing shitty stuff, and he gets in fights with them. And he, like, goes and masters, like, one particular skill and tries to set up a hyper-specific situation where he can win. There's, like, it's kind of big brain in that way, but then it's also a bit ridiculous. But I guess the lessons they teach you are very, like, real techniques. You're not gonna rely on this one thing to win a fight. No, like, they're, like, well choreographed, and it's straight action when they get to it. They're not doing the whole, like, pause, flashback, talk to the guy. No, they're just going at it. sometimes they'll cut to like the cameraman reacting and like comments in the stream like, no, that's never gonna work. No, shut up. This is a valid technique. He's so great. He's a really good fighter. I don't know. They go through like 4 or 5 different antagonists. So, you know, there's pretty good variety. But then it just kind of ends at the last one. Like, very abruptly. There was no resolution. I don't know. It's nice seeing this kid go, you know, rags to riches. He's blown up, getting money, paying his mom's hospital bills. Feels good. The thing is, since he's famous, he goes against some people and they've like watched his videos, so they like know his tricks. But he really does have to keep evolving if he's gonna win. Also, another banger OP.
One of the Templars Sandra is after.
Where it, despite it being great, or I think it's trashy, is just like the portrayal of the YouTube lifestyle, because like it's too real. It makes you cringe. Seeing these people being fake as shit and like clout chasing. And like, one of the groups he fights are guys who are like, they're assholes, but they're trying to be like pranksters, and they almost get people killed and shit. Like, no, don't worry, it's just a prank, bro. Very real thing. Dangerous ass pranks happening. I don't know, I'm guessing they just got like a short run, but whoever made it had confidence. They knew this was gonna be good, so they didn't wrap it up, I would think. So here's hoping they get a new season. Because they only got like 12 episodes, and it was not enough. Is the way I came? I think it is. Alright, so on... No! That's gonna give me like a damage bonus. Gotta have something in here, it's fucking garbage. Yeah, we have to come back for this stuff anyway, so let's just make the detour now. Alright, so on to games. Blade Bug Fables. We talked about it last time. That I like just got back into it after like a couple years hiatus. I didn't start over, so I was already on Act 3. And the story like wasn't anything special up to then. You just like go to the dungeon, get the artifact to save Mr. Krabs. So we kept going with that, and things start to take a twist after Act 3. Like, one of the artifacts turns out to be a two-parter, so you have to do Act 4, and then things happen, you have like 2 more acts ahead of you. God damn this fucking game. So, when you start the game, there's a guy at the guild who will give you a hard mode badge, and he says if you defeat certain powerful foes with it, he'll give you unique badges. So, I put on the hard mode badge, which gives me greater experience rewards for normal fights, and all the bosses have like new moves or enhanced moves, and they have better stats. Like, most enemies will have at least 1 armor now, or they'll do 1 more damage, and it makes things pretty rough. Because this is not a game where you have like those kinds of stats. You do not get regular damage and defense upgrades. And it's structured like Paper Mario, so when you level up, you can get badge points, mana, or health. And when you get health, it's like literally 1 point for each character. So it's kind of like getting 3 health, but it's just 1 measly point. You really have to invest in it if you want to see any results. I think I went up to like 14 points of health. You get bonuses every like couple levels to a random stat, and then from doing difficult quests you can occasionally get like a stat boosting berry. So with all of those together, I end up with everyone having at least 15 health, and I made my tank have like 18. But you definitely want to have above 10, because sometimes the bosses can just wipe you out in 1 turn if you don't. Oh, there's even some enemies they can do it, it's just they don't usually have attacks that can hit everyone at once. So anyways, once I got to like Act 4, I was feeling pretty weak. And it's kind of because I had been so focused on like getting health and mana that I didn't have the badges yet. And have the badge points to like really build out my characters. But around that time, like, you hit the end of a lot of big quests, and a lot of optional dungeons start opening up, and there's super bosses to fight, and like that whole mid to late game was great. It was awesome. And you get so many more interesting badges. Like, yeah, you can get power, but there's usually some kind of trade-off for it. But you can totally work with it. You can turn them into a build, so like, maybe you want to boost a character's defense, but you'll lose a point of attack and make them kind of useless, but then you just like turn him into a taunter and you give him even more defense boosts, and he eventually just has no attack, but he can taunt guys, and maybe he does retaliation damage when you do a perfect block.
Your worship.
There's a build where you can like poison yourself and turn the poison into like steroids.
The spiderwebs help stop the bleeding, and they prevent wounds from getting infected. Gather as many as you can. Strangest thing, though.
Pretty cool.
Planning troop movements now.
I'm trying to imagine what it will look like when we're done. All of this once belonged to the Tevinter Imperium. Andraste changed that, as did the Blights. As for what will come next, I cannot guess the Maker's plan.
We make it better.
We make the world a better place.
Because everyone agrees on what better means.
Yeah.
I know I want a world where people trust the
I'm right, and those who
that
disagree
trust
are
is
dead.
respected. I want to respect tradition, but not fear change. I want to right past wrongs, but not avenge them. And I have no idea if my wanting these things makes any of them right.
Even if they're not right, they're certainly admirable.
Some would disagree. They would call it heresy.
That didn't sound like the ravings of a heretic, Cassandra.
Perhaps not. But it takes precious little effort to paint even an act of compassion as damaging. Tell me, what guides you?
Droste.
You make decisions that shake the world, yet always seem so assured. I wish I had your confidence.
I do what must be done. What other choice is there?
The demands of the moment.
Exactly.
Think of it. Like Andraste long ago, once again the fate of Thedas will be determined by a woman. It makes me proud to know you.
Wow. Girl power.
How is my being a woman relevant?
Because you will join a small group of formidable women who have changed history. You will inspire others for ages to come. Surely you know this. We still have a long road to travel, Inquisitor.
I don't know.
Wherever
I
it
mean, like,
takes
women
us,
fight in this
I'm
world.
glad
It's
you're
not like they had the whole rights bullshit they had to go through, right? I feel like they don't necessarily need the kind of role models we do in our world. Maybe it's Entraste is doing that women are equal, though. Who knows? What's this? Quest. So, another thing, one of the quests that goes throughout the game is to, like, recover lore books. When you turn into the library, you can read them.
Sitting around here.
So, the world got a lot more interesting as I started to recover more of these books. I started to figure out that these aren't just, like, personified bugs. They're actual bugs, and they are actually intelligent, and, this may be some kind of post-apocalyptic situation. I'm not 100% sure on that. But, like, you go outside bug area, which appears to be a sort of terrarium. You can look at it from, like, a telescope at one part. You see the desert's just like a sandbox. But you leave Bulgaria at one point, and it's like a fucking... It's scary. There's some crazy looking mutant shit. Like, it's a little nutty. Kind of came out of nowhere. I was surprised. Huh. What is this? Electricity damage, yeah. There. I'll put these away. Maybe someone like me, who doesn't really need healing, can benefit from this, getting a small damage boost. No, that's really not so bad. figure out gear stuff later. We're just dumping inventory. Sell it. I don't care. That one Solus might use. I don't know what his armor rating is right now. How's this compare to mine? Not bad. Oh, it has Berserk on it, never mind. Trash. Seems a little weak. I have to compare that to other bows. No, I see it is level 9. Alright.
Good fortune, Inquisitor.
We'll talk to Iron Bull when we get back. I think his quest just sends us to Storm Coast or something. We will finish this stuff up first and do Vivian's quest here. Anything else to say about Bug Fables? Progression is a little weird. I said you're not getting damage bonuses, which I kind of expected, but even in Thousand Year Door, every like couple acts you'd get like a new pair of boots or upgrade your hammer. That was mostly like a utility thing, but
Inquisitor.
it did give you like a small, like 1 point of damage and another ability when it happened. Here, you just like, you get new abilities and they do give you new moves that, you know, they're like team attacks. They cost, you know, mana points. But they don't give you damage boost ever, and when you get them, the character kind of just remember that they can do it, or like, oh, they offer to. For example, you get to the desert and you're like, oh, this is big, empty, and hot. Let's get through here quickly. Kabu's like, all right, double tap B and I will give it my all. And then you can like do a charging move where he just runs really fast. Tackles enemies if you run into them. Like, yeah, I would have loved to have that earlier. You're telling me you didn't know how to run? And later on, he like gets pumped up and it turns into like a damaging attack and he can destroy rocks with it. The only ones that really make sense are the third character, Leaf. He's an ice mage for very interesting reasons. Magic isn't like a common thing in the world, so it's like him doing magic is weird in general, but he doesn't really know much about his situation, so he just figures out like new creative ways to use his power. And you need to do the same if you're playing hard mode, because that shit gets hard. So, like, freezing enemies or applying whatever other status effects you maybe can apply is very important. The thing that's annoying about freezing, though, is enemies build up resistance to it every time they get frozen. So if you're fighting a boss, you can only reliably freeze it, like, 2 to 3 times. The third time is, like, if you're really fucking lucky. Despite him having the most moves that can like hit every target and apply the freezing debuff, you want to try and space them out so you don't waste your freezes. You maybe want him to always go last in the turn order so you can skip an enemy's turn by freezing them. So you hit them after they're frozen, they'll break out of the ice. You don't want to do that. Another difference from Paper Mario is, of course, the party. Paper Mario, you have Mario and a companion. Here you have a party of 3 at all times. You don't get other companions. Or you kind of do. There's one secret thing you can do for an extra little guy. But, you know, it really makes you think about everything as a team. So, like I said, you only get 1 health when you choose to health upgrade, but it's actually 3 health. And, like, if whoever's in the front will get a priority from attacks. So you can kind of, like, switch people around to switch who's sponging up damage and extend your time out in the field. And there are badges you can do that mess with, like, aggro and positionment bonuses. Cooking is very important. Like, the game is hard, so when you're out in the field, you really do need to have stuff to heal yourself and get mana back. So, you know, there's, like, a kitchen in every town, and you can combine items to make unique dishes. There's, you know, a lot of trial and error to get all of them. Sometimes NPCs have rumors about things. And, you know, that's a fun little game. You get some really cool stuff out of that. And because hard mode's a badge, you can turn it off whenever you want. Maybe just equip it before a boss, even, because that's the only real reward you're getting from it. But some of the mid-bosses just appear out of nowhere, so I wouldn't recommend that. Though there is like a boss rush machine you can do and fight them with the badge on, and still get the reward later on. And you just don't know about that at the beginning. And, aside from boss number 4, I'd say the main game bosses aren't too bad. They're pretty, like, reasonably challenging, but not the most difficult. Dragon here.
Sulfur. It was always a good day at the Varantium Circle when the sulfur came out.
Right, the super bosses that start to appear around Act 3 or 4. They're a lot harder than the final boss in the game. The final boss, he has a couple phases, so you kind of have to endure. Just, like, come prepared with some healing items and you're good. But as far as, like, defending against his attacks, really not so bad. The super bosses can absolutely fuck you up. They're a lot more interesting, and there's, like, plenty of them to do leading up to the end game, and then post-game there are a handful of other super fights too, so there's lots of stuff to do there. And there's like an optional house you can buy for free resting, and it has like a trophy room. So that's neat. You do these super bosses, you can earn yourself some trophies. It's a little frustrating that almost all of them can't be obtained until you're in the post-game though, which means that your house will just look empty for most players who don't care about the post-game. Yeah, it had a slow start. I'll say that. Like, I did stop playing in favor of Elden Ring, and I came back years later, but once I got to the mid to late game, it made itself very great. My only real complaint is just the music. Not that it's bad, but it's like, it never has energy. It never has high intensity energy. Even when it tries. It's just not the same as Paper Mario. And gameplay-wise, it does a pretty good job there. And it's even, like, significantly more challenging. Like, the only real hard fight in Thousand Year Door is the end boss, which is nuts. But yeah, I'm glad to have finally played that, and it means I can move on to some other turn-based thing. Maybe Sea of Stars finally, or Knuckle Sandwich or something. Let's see. Still working on some other things. And even the Shragon's a joke. Doesn't feel too spongy compared to the other enemies you've been fighting though, so that's fine. Are people gonna get out of the fucking water? Or nah? Where's Dorian? Good dog? Very good. Oh, I totally forgot about my damage booster. Not that it matters when he does that. Cool. There's something back here. Notes. Oh, Quarry. I see a river and some spiky rocks. We'll figure it out. River's probably around here, right? Claim that quarry.
Varric, are you and Cassandra...
What? No. Why would you even ask that?
truly? Bizarre.
Just because two people dislike each other doesn't mean they're about to kiss, Sparkler.
Not according to your books.
Don't mistake me for that hack who wrote Hard and Hightown too. I can spell.
Wait, you mean you use the ghostwriter? got the wyvern. Snowy wyvern. This one's white. It looks sad. It doesn't have scales or teeth. And there's this here. And fuck the Dread Wolf. Are those the mountains, or those the mountains? They're all like the same rock formation. Probably literally took the same thing and just like pasted it around. Oh, that looks like something. Okay, so not this one, but maybe that one. Or that one. They all look the same. I think I saw some kind of wood plank in the picture, so that'll probably be an indication that we're at the right one. It has to be along the river, so it's probably not with that, whatever is going on there. Look at the picture again. If there's anything more distinctive. Oh, right, I do have one more game on the list. We finished No More Heroes 3. Ooh. Okay, so, yeah, it's the last No More Heroes game currently out. It looks like they have plans for a sequel. So that's cool, it's cool. ELDR, Travis Strikes Again, very important. So definitely don't skip that one. And not even just like story-wise, a lot of the mechanics and concepts introduced in that game carry over into this one. So like the combat's different now. It has the light and heavy attack. There's no more kicking, but you did get the suplexes back. You have your Death Glove skills from TSA. Which has very interesting story implications, like... So the Death Drive Mark 1, which you locate in CIA headquarters, was like a pod. I think that you might be living in reality through the Death Drive, and that's how you can use the powers in the real world. And it makes a couple other weird story things make a little more sense. It's not that you're in a video game, it's just that Travis is now controlling a video game avatar, I think. I have no freaking clue. Like, there's a big time skip. It's kind of the future now. Travis is like, I don't know, he's gotta be almost 40 or something. He's got kids with Sylvia, but Sylvia's still on the run, so he never sees his kids. I guess he bought the hotel because he doesn't have just his one-room apartment anymore. He has like, he installed a fire pole and he took the room below and turned it into like a living room with a cat jungle. And then he goes down again and has Naomi's lab in it, aka his bat cave. And he's got his friends living in the other hotel rooms too, so like Shinobu and Badman Bad Girl are there. I think Sylvia even lives there. She might live in the apartment next door, which is really sad to think that Travis still never sees her because he's busy being a fucking otaku. But yeah, basically the game opens up with the sort of E.T. story, like an alien crash lands and a kid finds them and they become friends and he helps them get home before the government can take them away. And he's like, Damon, I love you. I'm gonna come back in 20 years, so wait for me. And Damon, like, becomes a big shot. And he's prepared for the alien friend to come back. But when the alien friend comes back, he, like, got out of prison and he's a fucking supervillain. He calls himself a superhero, but, you know, he's a villain. And he, like, destroys the city, and he's trying to take over Earth. Like, wow, what a fucked up concept that is. That could have been a whole game on its own. So yeah, Earth is pretty fucked, and the Assassins Association steps in to add some order to this. They play a game with Lord Fu. And yeah, you got your 20 ranking battles ahead of you from there. And in between, you do like qualification fights, which is really just you defending Earth. And you know, Travis has Naomi's lab in his basement, so he's got like tech now. He can turn into a fucking Gundam superhero. He's got multiple forms of his mech he can pilot. He's got a fucking super bike. He already had a super bike, but now it's a fucking super bike with like AI and shit. Was I looking for valuables maybe? No. Would it be under journal? see a river with an archway. An archway is next to the mountain. So, they brought the open world back. And, you know, you drive around, there's collectibles. It's kind of empty at first, but as you play, more collectibles get introduced. So there's stuff to do, but there's also kind of nothing to do. And there's mini-games, there's fights that are optional you can do. There's not as many mini-games as in the previous games, and they're not like the pixel demake things either, which is kind of sad. I like those. But they're still there. And they're good ways to earn money, and Wesson, which you use to upgrade your stats. There's like a crafting system for Death Glove chips you can use to modify your stats as well as the traditional upgrades. You no longer have to do gym mini games, break your fingers, you just pump them into a machine instead. You don't have multiple weapons, which is sad. I guess you just have like the ultimate lightsaber. It looks like it might be Henry's old lightsaber, but he still calls it Bloodberry.
Alright, worst thing you've ever eaten. I had this imported ham from Anderfell's once. It tasted like despair, literally.
But you probably got to wash it down with an expensive wine. Mine was 2-year-old hardtack. You can't scrape off the blue anymore. You just try not to look.
See, in between all the fights, Travis has like a podcast, I guess, with Bishop. And they just like talk about Takahashi Miike movies. First I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? But then they start dropping titles. Like, they're censored, but in the voice acting at least they say the full title. And I'm like, oh wait, these are real movies, and they're talking about a real guy. Like a fucking legendary Japanese director. I know some of them. Like Ichi the Killer in The Audition. And he's also directed like anime. Most of the anime to live action adaptations were him as well. But like he did Terraform Mars, which makes him fucking legendary in my opinion, and just on that. But like The Audition's a very fucked up movie. Ichi the Killer is fucking great too. Apparently he does really good delinquent stuff. I don't know this guy very well, but I'm interested in looking at more of his work now, I guess. Anyways, in 2, there was a part where an old Japanese guy comes and visits Bishop's grave, and he hands you a new weapon. It was like a parting gift from Bishop. Bishop is here, but it's his little brother. They explained it in TSA. They're basically the same guy, but now he runs a game store instead of a video store. Anyways, that guy pays older Bishop's grave another visit, and they explained that he was actually Takahashi Miike the whole time. So, you know, it's good to have an explanation for that finally, but also, like, what? Are they friends? Is he friends with Suda or something? Just plugged his shit the whole game? He asked him in the game, too, if he'd be interested in making a No More Heroes live action, so that might be in the works. Considering that 3 and Shao's DM Remastered were announced in TSA, I'm like, it might happen. They did a lot of setup throughout the story for the next game, I guess. But as far as the actual story goes, not much really happens. I mean, you just fight off an alien invasion. I guess Travis is kind of an actual hero this time. But he still laughs at the notion because he knows that he's just a fucking assassin. That might be the archway there. It was in the background. I don't think it was like right next to it, but it should be visible. Like maybe here or one of those. The fights themselves got creative. They weren't all just straight fights. Sometimes they were mini-gaming, like one of them is just a game of musical chairs. There's another one that was like a turn-based fight. Had a creative thing going on with it, like the post-credits fight. Well, the credits fight itself was like a QTE fight, which is kind of sick, and then post-credits you have like a Smash Bros thing happen. Which, like, thank you, Suda, because I really thought Travis should be in Smash. Like, No More Heroes was a Wii exclusive franchise. Deserves some representation. Also, another thing that went over my head in TSA, there was a side character named Kamui Uehara. Apparently he's from the game The Silver Case. And he makes another appearance here, and that kind of gets explained a little better. So, yeah. The open world stuff, I mean, I'm not mad that it's back. It wasn't bad. You move around it fast enough. There's mini games. Like, I appreciate all that, but I wouldn't have minded if it was just menus like it was in 2. However, I'm really upset that they got rid of the levels. Like, yeah, you do these few ranking fights before you qualify for a boss, and you need to get your money to pay the association. But I don't know, I missed the levels. Even if they were just you cutting down a bunch of worthless enemies, they're just not there. You just go around the open world, find a spot, do the fight, and then you move on. Like, that's technically what the levels are. It's just hallways leading to the next fight, but I wish they were there. I wanted to see environments and maybe tell me something about the boss that's coming up or something. Still, it was fine. It was good enemy variety. The Nintendo Power thing with the Otaku Sensei makes an appearance, and there's like a Nintendo Power page for every new enemy that shows up. Also, Gene talks now, and he's a black guy. I always thought Gene was a girl, but okay. He's like your navigator, so that's cool. I appreciate talking cat navigator. I don't know, there was just there's a lot of good stuff about the game. It's like they're not trying to just recapture the success of an old one. They're trying things to make the formula better. I think that the combat was a big improvement, so that's like the most important part, I guess. It's got the blood, it's got the motions, it's got the suplexes, it's got light and heavy attack now, which makes more sense than the strike and normal attack, and then you got your special moves you can do still. And the Death Club powers added to something that was missing. I wish they could swap them out, but as it is, you only have 4. I had a good time. I'm not sure if it's better than the first game, though. Like, mechanically, it obviously is, but in terms of, like, the whole picture, I think No More Heroes 1 might still be the best, in my opinion. Still excited for 4, if it ever gets made, I can hope. Due to hopes. Is it past the archway? I'm gonna try going past the archway. I don't think so. Alright, map of Hallan Sulan. Just gonna look this one up. A map of Hallan Sulan. Wow. Thank you, Google. For real? Am I looking at the wrong map? No, I'm not. Interesting. Okay, well, it looks like our target is actually down here. This is the river, and this is the rock formation, which makes a little more sense considering it's the only one here that looks like this, compared to them all looking like that over here. So that's very far away from where we found it. Oh, looks like I can fast travel right here. Oh, something that I didn't appreciate. They just, like, censor stuff. Like, Travis still swears. He still says fuckhead all the time, but, you know, like, when you talk about sex stuff, they usually just bleep it out. Which before, they were, like, you know, all creative with their innuendos, and it was funny. Like, in 2, Sylvia's like, you know, I'm a yoga master. I can do the rabbit and the dog, and he's like, whoa, rabbit and dolphin at the same time. Like, what the fuck are you even me talking about?
Let's look around.
You know, now it's just bleep.
So what's your estimation, Varric? Think we can win?
Now,
You aren't asking me to give
it's still
up.
kind of funny. Like, I can think that she just said something so obscene. He's like, whoa, shit, I'm fucking in, bro.
What would that look
Like, yeah, I'll let you shit on me or something. I don't think that would motivate me, but like, God, gotta be something super kinky.
In her favor?
After Corypheus pulled an archdemon out of his arse. You're joking?
You would actually bet against me.
Now, if I weren't here, it'd be 5 to 1 at least.
Brave man. We'll talk later.
Hey, Wolf, look at that.
No sign of trouble.
Oh, and Travis swears a lot less during the fights, too. Which is weird. They, you know, his favorite anime is the Strangeberry Brigade. And they're, like, kind of not at all present. He still has the poster on his wall, but, like, you don't see anything else about them. But still, during the fights, he's just like, Blackberry, Blueberry, Boysenberry. And it's weird. If you don't know much, they never, like, officially, formally address it at any point. You just kind of figure it out yourself. It's really weird. And sometimes he does still say, fuck you, or get the fuck out! It's usually just him shouting out random berry names. Oh, another thing that goes to support the, like, it still being in the Dread Dive theory is that characters such as the Doppelganger, whatever the hell his name was, and, like, Bugstra and Bugjiro, they are all still present in this world. So the bug characters have, like, food stalls around the city. thought this was going to be the dragon nest. It turned out to be our fort. We did find a dragon nest, though. Strange how that works. They're infinitely spawning. I'm not gonna sit here and actually kill all of them. Gotta find that dang horn. There are 2 body pits. I now see it's on the quest log. That's why they kept spawning. Stop after I take care of this one. Red ass out of here. What's with the death ray? Who is controlling that?
It's interesting watching you, Dorian. The way you carry yourself when you use magic.
I am very good at the whole magic thing.
No, it's not that. You find joy in it, not shame, and it shows.
Why be ashamed? Power should be respected, not swept under the carpet.
Something we Southerners need to learn, perhaps?
Maybe you're not a complete moron.
We were having a moment, now you've ruined it.
Hello? Got nothing to say. Okay. Let's... yeah. Let me get that. Alright, speak now or forever hold your side. You'd find this exact thing in a Dark Souls game. Dragon just rah, rah. You have to look for an alternate route around it. Motherfucker got juggled. Game doesn't even have juggling. Shreds. Fucking hot in here. Dad left. I can open up the door with the fan in. Oh man. Just staring at the fucking Eye of Sauron here is just not really helping the situation. Yeah, fuck barriers. Best thing I ever invested in. I really do think the barrier is an annoying mechanic, not only for the spongy enemies, but like for your character as well. Like, every mage just has to have the barrier or they're fucking up. It's too essential. And that means that, like, if you're playing a mage, you're kind of relegated to support role by default. Every tree's got bonuses for it, and like, they don't really have a good way to get more constitution, so you're kind of squishy without it. Even if you were going for like the battle mage build, you'd still, a lot of your abilities generate more barrier, they do damage based on your barrier. I don't like that the mages just become Mr. Barrier. Turn off the Eye of Sauron, wherever that was coming from. And it's like some kind of Tibetan ruin. I guess it's magical. You will. The hell was that loud ass sound?
Who's there? Don't come any closer. We have swords.
I have an axe.
You don't know about me. How long have you been in there?
Long enough. Who are you that I should... Wait, what do you mean they look like Inquisition? Oh. Oh. Forgive me, I should have known.
Damn straight.
What do you know of my kind, Blackwall?
I know that what comes out of your mouth is the same drivel that comes out of theirs.
It might sound that way to someone who's been clubbed on the head too often.
Careful I don't club you on the head.
That's what I'd expect from your kind.
Commander Jihan, in service of Her Imperial Majesty. Long may she reign. My men inform me that the Citadel's defenses are deactivated. I cannot thank you enough.
I found one of your soldiers at the eastern ramparts. She wanted you to have this.
Fabienne's ring. She is gone then. I prayed that she yet lived. Thank you. I will make make sure this gets to her family.
The civil war is over. Gaspard de Chalon has been defeated. Celine's throne is safe.
It's over? That grasping brute is gone? Thank the Maker. So much has happened and we didn't even know. Have we been out of contact for so long?
Tell me about the situation here.
There were orders. A chance for peace, they said. Pull back, they said. So we did. Then the undead appeared. We couldn't hold them back. I told my men to activate the fort's defenses. A foolish move, born of desperation. There was so much about the old elven magic we never knew. We couldn't control it. We retreated, but not everyone made it through the gates. I couldn't save them. We've been trapped for weeks. Supplies were incoming, but who knows what happened to them.
I must take my leave.
Good day, Inquisitor.
Well, that's that. I think there's supply caches to look for now, though. Alright, they're not that spread. I realized we leveled up. Didn't care. Damage over time. And walking bomb, which almost entirely dependent on whoever died. Or maybe it just explodes on its own? I don't think they have to die. That's cool. I see. So this one raises an undead ally when they die, the other one explodes them. Both just do damage over time, though. It's cool in concept, but you don't really mow down enemies like that in this game. This one lasts 12 seconds, 75% weapon damage. This one lasts for 10 seconds and does a collective 700. No, 200 per second for the 10 seconds and then 500, which is just a lot more. I would rather use Walking Bomb, I think. And what's Barrick got going on? Passive. Better status effects. And of course, I didn't want to get on the horse. Gotta dismount. Box of rotten corn and oranges, and no tomatoes. 0 out of 10. Motherfuckers really thought I just wanted to fucking walk around this whole map again. For like the 4th time. I like how I was on the fence about Veilguard being like mission based like Mass Effect is. But I'm so glad it's not open world. I'd rather it be like small open zones like, you know, Origins was, but like I'll take mission based. Nobody says there can't be small open zones, because again, it's like, it looks like it's going for a Mass Effect kind of deal. But, you know, there could be a map like Omega where it's got like a couple of dungeons connected to the central city hub. Probably on the other side anyways. mark the elf supplies as mine. Thank you for your donation. I guess that's it. Woo! We can get the fuck out of here. This fucking sucked. Ah, I forgot about that dungeon on the map there. We should do that because it's gonna be boring. Only everything the same power levels that we were just fighting. Gonna pee first though. BRB. Oh. Close the window. Okay. On time. I feel like that took a lot longer than I was expecting. Yeah, like 2 hours. I thought we had maybe an hour or less of shit to do, but then there's just more shit. And it was all shit. I'm probably not doing much else. We're gonna go into that other dungeon, and then, I don't know, we'll come back and do some map stuff if there's time. Iron Bull's quest should only take like a minute. I think we just go to the coast and like watch a cutscene, maybe fight something. And Vivian's quest should be resolving itself now too, I think. Just give her the heart, call it a day.
Our heroes strode the winding road, defiant.
Every day is a winding road.
Come on, Krim. I'm working my ass off trying to get you to see that move.
You still got plenty of arse left, Chief. Your worship.
Glad you came by. I got a letter from my contacts in the Ben Hasrath. Already verified it with Red.
Do you want to discuss this alone?
Not like I was hiding it from my boys. Besides, right now, I need to hit something.
You know they've got training dummies, Chief.
The training dummy might actually defend itself against the shield bash. Anyway, the Ben Hasrath letter.
What did the letter say?
The Ben Hasrath have been reading my reports. They don't like Corypheus or his Venatori. And they really don't like Red Lyrium. They're ready to work with us. With you, boss. The Qunari and the Inquisition, joining forces.
Oh, that sounds pretty good.
That could be a powerful alliance.
My people have never made a full-blown alliance with a foreign power before. This would be a big step.
The rival religion, no less.
They found a massive Red Lyrium shipping operation out on the coast.
They wanted us to hit it together.
Oh, maybe that's what the ruin is.
Always wanted to see one of those big warships in action.
Did you see that? Go get some water. They're worried about tipping the smugglers, so no army. My charges, you, maybe some backup.
I think the Inquisition could use some help from the Kunari.
Good. I'll pass on word to Cullen and Red. We can set up the meeting whenever you're ready.
It's a good place to pick yourself up and dust off. You took quickly to the training. We'll keep it up.
I told them the offer was the best we could do.
And of course they said no.
They want to choke us. They think we're too remote to do anything about it.
Shame they're wrong.
Yes.
It sound like lightning. Like PS1 lightning. I forgot we have Dorian's Quest active too. Maybe we can do that if we have time.
I can't make heads or tails of this. Age regression, who is this potion for?
Trying to keep herself young forever. Bathing in the blood of a wyvern.
What can I do for you, my dear? Is it too much to hope that you've brought me the heart of the snowy wyvern?
What's this for?
If you want the wyvern's heart, you'll have to tell me what you're using it for.
I can do better, darling. Give me the heart, and I'll show you what it's for. Will that suffice?
All right. One heart, as requested.
How kind of you. Please accept this as your payment. I must begin work immediately. I should apologize. I must admit that I'd completely misjudged you, Inquisitor. I would like you to come with me to see this through. This should only take a moment, Inquisitor. I'm here, my darling. Yes, darling.
It's going to be all right, my love.
My darling? Bastian?
You got too old?
We shouldn't linger.
There's nothing here now.
And now she's on the rebound, if you're more interested in that. Probably. I'm not. Not at all. She's awful.
Mother Giselle said the Maker is acting through. He doesn't do anything directly. I suppose. So the less he does, the more he's real. The old gods, archdemons, the more they do.
Alright, is there any other quest on the map? But jeez. Not really. Alright, you know, a deal saved before traveling in case it decides to crash. And then I want to make a stop at the desert sanctum, whatever. Lock some doors. And who better to unlock doors than Dorian? That's why we save. This fucking game fucking sucks. I really don't remember ever being this bad. The crashing, I mean, gameplay's about the same, but it has to be EA app. I bet they like closely tied Origin into the framework of the game, and now it's just like incompatible with EA app. Kind of like how some games are just dead because games for Windows Live can't be taken out of them, even if they were single player. And they can be taken out, you just need to like find an illegal crack. But that's the only way to make it legitimately work. I don't know if they ever patched. Christ. Is it insanely twisted shadow planet? I don't know. I don't know if I'm spelling insane right, but that was one that had it, and I think Red Faction Armageddon. No, that one's still in the store. HQ Nordic bought Red Faction, so they might have patched that. I don't know if Saints Row 2 had it as well. I think that one might just be unplayable in general. It's too old. I think Arkham City and Asylum maybe had it too. Ugh. Luckily those ones didn't have multiplayer components, so it got removed easily enough, but it's still annoying when it shut down in the first place. I don't remember if there's an easy way to get to this. Probably have to go through the cave. Let me get some of that blood lotus. Oh, Paragon's Luster, that's a good metal. You really should let you fast travel to this thing, like, there's not a point, yeah, there's not. How dare they? Pretty sure I went halfway through this one here. Ice is probably the next one we should do. Lightning really ain't that common, and we already fought a lightning dragon, so I doubt there's another one. And we fought 2 of them. Money. $dollar bills.
We need more shards.
Really? I feel like I've only come here once. I haven't picked up any. That's nuts. Oh well. Make a shwave. And then we will go to Temple of Dirthamen. The Dearth. The Dearth got girth. We in it? Let's do it. I'm fucking bored.
Someone's been here.
Not for some time. The camp is abandoned.
Look at that, dark spawn.
strange that I can understand that.
A spell of comprehension, perhaps. Amazing that it still functions.
It's as if the altar's waking up.
The hell?
Part of a ritual, I'd say. Whoever that belongs to, they're not dead. Really.
I'm not sure I actually need to keep that torch with me.
That looks odd.
Maybe I do need it. What a bunch of jokers.
Another one of the explorers.
Took his chest and crawled into a corner to die.
My precious. Fuck did he go? Crazy bitch.
Bigger than you'd think.
No way through this gate. Wonder what it's made of.
No way through. It says I need an ornate elven key.
And here's where the magic happens. Literally.
Magically sealed. Probably until I get all the corpse pieces. The warm, juicy pieces. weird way to describe it. I mean, I guess girls do wear booty shorts that say juicy, but I wouldn't describe a living piece of meat as juicy. Just wrong. Fuck that guy. Hey, the ornate elven key.
I bet the poor fools never had
Just like pause the video and read that if you really care. I don't. I fucking don't. It's weird how like being unchallenged can force me to like stop caring about the story. Like, maybe this is an awesome quest. I don't fucking know. I just know that I'd want to get through here and call it a fucking day. Whatever ancient evil we're about to awaken obviously wasn't that big of a fucking threat. This is like level 10. I have my torch. I didn't need that. Up arcane ore. I think I walked by this. Probably an exit.
Bringing those organs here, putting them back together. Who knows what will happen?
Doesn't look like a hand.
So this is where the key leads.
I don't see why you need a warrior to do that. You think fucking beard. Fuck! Strengthen that veil. Be around forever. Yeah, my torch just disappeared. It must have a lifetime or something. Frustrating. Another one right here, though. Oh, it's because I walked under a waterfall. That makes sense, actually. It doesn't make sense in the context of, you know, me just being able to drop it in the water and pick it back up. Or drop it on the ground, even have the fire go out and still pick it back up. But, you know, whatever. They tried to make it make sense. It's just an annoying mechanic. Doesn't really do anything other than waste my fucking time. That's all the ruins, but I still need this for the remains. Is this really what my setup for Dorian is? I have the rune in 2 different sockets. I feel like he has another spell, though. I guess he doesn't. And you see, I got 2 spells duplicated. thought his bar was full like everyone else, but I guess it's not. The hell? Guess they took a wrong turn somewhere. Seems like it'll be quicker if I go this way, though. Yeah, of course it was this way. Makes sense. Cheese it. The highest one. Loves that green. Oh, it's just one of these fuckers. I hate these things. Honestly, bro, this is probably worth it. Fuck this bitch. It consumed her. Does it do extra damage to veil creatures or something?
The High Priest of the Temple.
Rather sad if you think about it.
Sigil of the Nug. A shield. It's alright.
That could be useful.
Probably not better than my current one, but we'll look. Yeah, definitely not. Maybe Cassandra can have it though. This is a dagger. Got another unique dagger in here somewhere. One's a great sword. A very good one. Chance to apply walking bombs, kind of cool. Detonation's a lot weaker though. Probably trash. Pretty sure Cassandra still has the Warden shield, so this is probably a little weaker, but it gives the damage bonus. That makes it worth it. Yeah, that's all there is to this. How is the time? 3 hours. We can do another quest, right? As long as it's a directed quest. Like the Iron Bull thing, we might as well do that since we started it. Do I have to walk out of here? Are you for real? Fucking annoying. And even old-ass RPGs would like put a portal at the end of the dungeon. Because they know this is stupid. I killed everything, I looted everything, why am I walking back out of it? Venatori, that's why. Alright, save again. And then, Storm Coast, right? Alright. I need Bull in my party, actually. Let me... Dora and Derek. Got a dead husband. Wonder if the... What happened? Right, they can make like 2 different changes to their card based on the resolution of their quest. I don't know how that could have turned out any different. Like, I gave them the heart. I could have withheld it from them, and that might have changed something, but I feel like I got the bad ending there. It could just be because she doesn't like me, and like, fuck that bitch anyways, but the old man didn't deserve it.
Our
Oh, I don't
Kunari
even have to
contact
walk there.
should be
That's
here to
awesome.
meet us.
He is. Good to see you again, Hisrad.
Gat!
His
Last I
Rod
heard, you were still in
and Johnny
Sahara.
Gat.
They finally decided I'd calmed down enough to go back into the world.
Boss, this is Gat. We work together in Saharan.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Inquisitor. Hisrad's reports say you're doing good work.
Iron Bull's name is Hisrad.
Under the Qun, we use titles, not names.
My title was Hisrad because I was assigned to secret work. You can translate it as Keeper of Illusions or...
Liar. It means liar.
Well, you don't have to say it like that.
Hilarious. That's his title. Like, he can't be trusted at all. Keep that in mind.
I look forward to working together.
Hopefully this will help both our peoples. Tevinter is dangerous enough without the influence of this Venatori cult.
Yes. Filthy, decadent brutes, the lot of them. I'm certain life would be much better for all of us under the Qun.
It was for me, after the Qunari rescued me from slavery in Tevinter. I was 8. The Qun isn't perfect, but it gave me a better life.
Yes, one free from all that pointless free will and independent thought. Such an improvement.
Just said he got rescued from being a slave in your homeland, dog. You both suck.
The Imperium and the Qunari both have their problems.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I'm not here to convert anyone. All I care about is stopping this Red Lyrium from reaching Minrathos.
With this stuff, the Vince could make their slaves into an army of magical freaks. We could lose Saharan and see a giant Tevinter army come marching back down here.
The Ben Hasrath agree. That's why we're here. Our dreadnought is safely out of view and out of range of any Venatori mages on shore. We'll need to eliminate the Venatori, then signal the dreadnought so it can come in and take out the smuggler ship.
What do you think, Bull?
Don't know. I've never liked covering a dreadnought run. Too many ways for crap to go wrong. If our scouts underestimate enemy numbers, we're dead. If we can't lock down the Venatori mages, the ship is dead. It's risky.
Riskier than letting Red Lyrium into Minrathos?
Let's go hold up our end of this bargain, then.
My agent suggested...
I'm pretty sure that's what I have to choose between.
Venatori may be camped to guard the shore.
Either get the dreadnought or save your own asses.
We'll need to split up and hit both at once.
I'll come with you, boss. Krem can lead the charges. Let me fill him in. Come by when you're ready to move.
Oh, you left the party. Son of a bitch.
Once they're down, send up your signal. That'll let the dreadnought know it's safe to come in.
Understood, Chief.
Remember, you're gonna want a volley to start, but don't get suckered into fighting at range. They've got mages.
It's all right. We've got a mage of our own.
I'm not a mage.
Get in close and take their enchanter down before he takes over the battlefield.
He'll be dead before he knows it.
Just pay attention, all right? The Vince want this Red Lyrium shipment bad.
Yes, I know. Thanks, Mother.
Qunari don't have mothers, remember?
We'll be fine, Chief.
All right, Chargers. Horns up!
Horns up!
Ready whenever you are, boss.
I'm ready to head out, Bull.
Right. Chargers, hit 'em hard and hit 'em fast. When this is over, drinks are on me.
You got it, Chief. Charges, double time. Let's move!
You gave your charges the easier target.
You think?
Lower and farther from the smuggler's ship, it's much less likely to be heavily defended.
Suppose we'll do the heavy lifting then. Just like old times.
Alright. He's using the party now. He has a lot of points to spend. As expected. Fuck the roll. Probably just want Reaver skills, right? Ring of Pain is active, Devour costs less, has shorter cooldown. Dragon Rage costs less of your own health. A bonus, why not? Ring of Pain now moves to follow you. That's probably better. Many enemies move around. Buff on enemy death. Act faster when enemies close to death. Damage at low health. Crits cause fear, and this one lets me heal on attack. I will set to X. And let's see if this axe is any good for him. No, it's trash. I don't even have to like look at it. Yeah. Maybe he should have the amulet. Like, piece of crap does he have right now? Earth-shaking strike, counter strike, challenge, grenades, fire resistance. I'm pretty sure cunning is the crit chance ones. I care about that more than the actual damage of it. Someone who gets crits more reliably, like Cole, can have the dexterity, which does crit damage.
Be careful. My agent said to expect opposition ahead of the main camp.
We've all done this a few times, Gat.
You've been living outside the Kyun for years now, Iron Bull. Just wanted to make sure your reflexes haven't gotten as soft as the rest of you.
Ouch.
Where you go?
You must wish you were back in Tevinter, mage. No soldiers to guard you here, no slaves to wait on you.
It's the lack of fashion that really strikes fear into my heart.
You know nothing of fear.
And do you intend to teach me?
No. You serve the Inquisition, and the Ben Hasrath wish an alliance. For now, that is enough.
Seemed like a pretty easy target to me. red, the helmet from Bull. Pretty good too. Has actual armor, but God, it looks fucking sick. Fury of cutscenes.
We're clear, Gat.
Right, signaling the dreadnought.
Chargers already sent theirs up. See them down there?
I knew you gave them the easier job.
There's the dreadnought. That brings back memories. Nice one. Crap.
They've still got time to fall back if you signal them now.
Yeah.
Your men need to hold that position, Bull.
They do that. They're dead.
And if they don't, the Venatori retake it and the dreadnought is dead. You'd be throwing away an alliance between the Inquisition and the Canary. You'd be declaring yourself Talvashoth. With all you've given the Inquisition, half the Ben Hassrath think you've betrayed us already. I stood up for you, Hisrad. I told them you would never become Talvashoth.
They're my men.
I know, but you need to do what's right, Hisrad. For this alliance, and for the Qun.
The Qun aside, like, that's a whole ship full of people that's gonna go down. It's probably a lot more than his little squad of goons. Dude, they're mercenaries. They, like, signed up to kill people. Like, that's what this mission is. If they can't hold the position on their own, which, you know, there's a chance they could. They knew what they signed up for. It's not like he gave them an actual suicide mission or anything. And it doesn't feel bad. He didn't predict this. The alliance between the Canary and the Inquisition is a pretty big deal. Yeah, it's sad to see his friends go, but, you know, he's not supposed to be doing this anyways, so he's got something to prove. Otherwise, why the hell has he been fucking spying for years? He's gotta commit. I think it's messed up that I'm making this decision, though. Because now I seem like a bad guy, like, self-interested in letting the Alliance be more important or whatever. Like, it is. Logically, it is, and not to mention the ship is full of people, but... yeah, whatever, we're saving the Dreadnought.
We need to hold that hill at all costs.
Yeah.
Will the charges hold long enough?
Yeah. They'll get it done.
Hisrad, I'm sorry. I know that wasn't easy.
It doesn't matter. The Qun demanded it. Dreadnought's clear. Let's get out of here.
Oh, that was a shame.
Hey, boss.
Inquisitor, my superiors have named you Basilit An. It means respected one. We would be honored to join you in the fight against Corypheus. You'll have Canary support on the seas, as well as our full intelligence network.
Fuck yeah.
I look forward to working with your people.
The feeling is mutual. Hisrad. Marasis Shokra.
Panahedan, Gat. A Kunari alliance. That's a first.
So what about you, Bull? Are you going back to the Ben Hasrath?
I never left. Have a good one.
Sad Kratos. Oh well. I think we made the right decision. Morally, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, they signed up for it.
I've seen bigger castles fall. Not better.
Inquisitor?
Well, should be in the bar. He probably has something to say.
You wanted to see me?
If you've got a minute, yes. Wanted some help dealing with this. The Bull's charges. What's left of them, anyway. Krem, Rocky, Dalish, all of them. Dead for the Iron Bull. A man who never really existed.
Should I start calling you Hisrad?
Nah, it just confuse everyone. Besides, you're mangling the pronunciation. But I think I'm done leading mercenaries into battle.
Good for you. Yeah, I gotta change, bro.
You can still be the Iron Bull.
I plan to. Chargers or no, it's a fun role, and I like Orlesian food. But I've been away from the Qun for too many years. This was a good reminder of who I really am. Now I can serve you and the Inquisition honestly. Sorry, guys.
Feels like brainwashing.
I don't know any prayers from the Chantry, or whatever Rocky and Dalish believed in. Atashvarin kata, asitale.
Obviously not okay.
The Bull's chargers gave their lives for the Inquisition, and for me. They will be remembered as heroes.
For every bloody battlefield, we'll gladly raise a cup. No matter what tomorrow holds. Thanks, boss. Didn't want to do this alone.
Sad violin.
I am here.
Nothing right now. Perhaps in a bit.
My lady.
We need to discuss our relationship.
As you wish.
Perhaps another time.
Inquisitor.
I still don't think that we've, like, seen the end of that whole thing.
Your worship.
We haven't done Blackwell's quest yet. I don't know when it comes up.
Your worship.
What's the time? Alright, it'll take a minute to do some map stuff, I guess. We have like an infinite gold farm on the map. I don't really need a discount. And it'd be nice to have, but still.
That Dalish elf who joined us is eager, to say the least.
The Dalish possess great knowledge. We should be honored to have him with us.
Alright, is there anything over here? This is the main quest. This is just a big desert with the collectathon thing. This is like the last real map we have that isn't an expansion. You're pretty deep now. We just got a lot of map shit to do. Storm Coast, Red Templars is a mission. One of these is going to yield the schematics. I'm just gonna do them all real quick. That one.
Inquisitor.
To work?
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor.
All right.
Received a message from Orzammar, knowing ancient Darkspawn threat status. King Balin officially declared his support. Fleet.
At your service.
Our emissaries have returned. Orzammar has pledged to our cause the most formidable warriors from the Legion of the Dead, according to the king. They are veteran Darkspawn hunters, absolutely fearless. The king also graciously offered a share of Orzammar's wealth. He recognizes the threat Corypheus poses. A sigil. I have taught, you've endured, there is nothing left to impart, but you have recruits, blank tablets. Bring them to me, and they are brave, they are willing to suffer for victory. You hunt a mage, I will give you mage hunters, sir. Sir is right. Can we afford to risk it? The more of our soldiers can stand against magic, the greater chances of defeating Corypheus and Venatori. Do not subject more to this. Men may volunteer, but they don't know the truth of it. They won't until it's too late. Yeah. Let's not force anyone to become a drug addict. Bonemer plate. The Legion of the Dead. Or from Liliana. The Venatori are smuggling Red Lyrium into Antiva, but thus far they have evaded our grasp. We believe Lord Enzo of Rialto is assisting them. Enzo is clever, well-liked, and has relations among Antivan royalty. We approach him without proof. He made various tracks that turn his allies against us. We must handle this carefully. Mason. Lord Enzo attends the theater on the same night each week. His home is empty. Save a few servants during that time. My agents could pay a visit. I have a cousin in Rialto. If she threw a soiree and invited Lord Enzo, that would be clear for... This sounds more reliable.
Inquisitor.
Send spies. Our agents entered Lord Enzo's home, where they discovered several pieces of correspondence connecting Enzo to the Venatori. Worse, it seems Enzo did more than buy into their philosophy. He's been arranging to send volunteers to Red Lyrium mines, as they took these people from Alto's poor, more unfortunate residents to notice the disappearances. Our agents were prepared to confront Enzo with the evidence, but failed to return. We've since learned that he hired a ship to Ursina in the free marches. It seems unlikely that Enzo knew of our presence, but something spooked him. Have our agent track Lord Enzo to the free marches. His work for the Venatori must not continue. Let us pray the trail does not run cold. The Inquisition Crows. We encountered your agents in her... Oh, that's what happened to our guys. Counter-spied. We encountered agents in Ursina, and it seems the Inquisition and Crows share a target. Our employer bears no love for Lord Enzo due to, well, let's just say it's a personal matter, of course. I imagine your motivations have more to do with the man's Tevinter friends. Isn't Enzo the guy who we did jobs for in Denerim? I don't think he was a lord. He's from Antiva. Probably just a similar name. You know the Venatori, we know Enzo. Why compete for the man? Lend us your knowledge and the job will be done more quickly. You eliminate an enemy, our employer removes political rival, we get paid. A happy ending for all involved. Get. Cooperating with the Inquisition Crows works to our advantage. They have more knowledge of Enzo and we gain contact should we need the assistance in the future. Crows are an unfortunate reality of Antivan politics. They will pursue the contract regardless. You may as well know where they are. Do we really want to get tangled up with the Crows, or people can handle this? Both of them basically say the same thing here, but it sounds like we might specifically try to get assistance in the future.
Inquisitor.
With your knowledge, Venatori, and the Crow's intelligence on Enzo, we tracked down a storehouse just outside the city. I hope you didn't want us to leave any of the Venatori alive. Sadly, Lord Enzo was not present, but he may count his life in days. To show our respect, our current arrangement, and interesting trinket on our raid at Venatori. Liliana, your Inquisition is working with the Crows. I ask only because I may have removed one of the assassins from your employ. If I had known the man was yours, I would have at least let him finish the contract. No matter, allow me to make it up to you. You know I would do much better job than the Crows. And I am far more pleasing to work with. No, as a favor to friend, I'll charge only a fraction of the price. Zevran Artani. Zevran would be a useful ally. We can funnel resources to him while normally maintaining our alliance with the Crows. Ooh. Another assassin wishes to help after killing one of our other assassins. We're already stuck with the Crows. Why make this more complicated? Zevran is better.
Inquisitor.
Lord Enzo is proving elusive. I've tracked down the location of Lord Enzo and rather more Venatori than I was expecting. Shall we say goodbye to our troublesome friend? Zevran is talented, but also outnumbered. My agents can create a distraction. He can eliminate Enzo and the Venatori in the confusion. Involving ourselves in the assassination of Antivan Noble is dangerous, as allowing someone to steal the Crow's target. If you trust Zevran to complete the task, let us part ways now. We take no chances when attacking Venatori stronghold. We should send our soldiers to assist. Keep this on the DL, but send reinforcements at least. I heard your agents would prove a distraction. I did not expect such a roaring fire. The confusion, the running about the circles, it was all very lively. Of course, Lord Enzo's Venturi were decidedly less lively at the end of it. Said there was an operation. Like evading the crows.
Inquisitor.
All right.
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor.
To work?
Let us begin.
This one's a chain of quests, so I don't want to do it just yet. There it is. My friends, I did enjoy our little venture, and I hate to be a bother, but I believe you owe me a favor. After all, Lord Enzo was quite dead. As you may recall, the crows and I are not on the best of terms. They were not pleased I stole their target from under them. It means they won't get paid. They could have taken credit for my work, but I have already written to their employer. I earned the prize after all. The crows would like to speak to me. As you can imagine, they've sent more of their number to Ursinia. It's time I left the free marches. My agents can plant false leads. Ursinia's ambassador is planning a trip to Denram. I could arrange for Severin to be in her party. That sounds like a setup for murder. Severin was helpful. We could send soldiers to sweep Ursinia of any remaining Venatori. If Severin left with our men, it may go unnoticed. He knows how to escape. Liliana, it's been a pleasure. Herb Amulet of Evasion. Yeah, they've been here since day one. Just pack it head on, fuck them. Our soldiers have conducted a number of small successful attacks on the Templar patrols up and down the coast. We have them on edge. Time to strike our stronghold is now. The last thing we're doing. I can hopefully never go to the Storm Coast again.
Inquisitor.
Son. Still weren't on the Storm Coast. Fuck these guys. inventory really full. That's just lovely. Means I have to go back already. Risk another crash. If we do crash, I'll just call it there, but my bad for not emptying it.
Your worship.
Johnny Sins. Any guard up hit's kind of sick, but it's not upgradable at all. Look at that. Probably all trash. Sell it all. It all came from under-level areas, you know. I give this to Cole. With his belt of evasion. I'm never gonna use the Life Ward Amulet. I don't know why I'm holding on to them. As if I ever would. The Honda of Accord. You don't have spirit damage spells, I don't think. Maybe the necromancy stuff does that. He's focused on fire anyways. That one's pretty good. Double your stamina, but you have to regen, but regen's fast as fuck in this game anyways. This one sucks.
But
Alright, let's try that again.
nothing to report, sir.
Alex Mercer. can't go the wrong way, right? No, okay. Under the boat. A key on a corpse.
The Red Templars have dug in here.
I'm ready. Let's root them out.
Imagine a dwarf statue holding a sword. That's so fucking weird. Carry hammers and axes because they can use them to crush stone. They're multi-tools. Honestly, a pick hammer would be the most sensible, but you rarely ever see those. And it's not like it would be a bad weapon to use in any medieval fashion either. Like, it's got a fucking spike on it. You can just, like, put that right through a sheet of plate, like, open them like a fucking can opener. You can dent them up, too, but, like, the pointy bit's probably all you need. Damn. Weak. Pitiable.
I have to wonder about the Templars who served the Inquisition. Must be difficult to see their fellows turned.
that guy. Am I supposed to jump across this gap? Yeah, it didn't work. Gotta be a way around. I think that they all became our allies temporarily, so like nobody was moving.
broken the Templars' hold here.
Did we really? That boat gonna take me to like shore, or wrap me around to where the other piece of lyrium? I don't want to take it and have to walk all the way back. Oh well, we will see where it takes us. Hopefully where I want to go.
What do we expect to find here?
Dragon. Not quite what I wanted, but I will take it. Wonder if this is gonna be like a corrupt Lyrium dragon.
You have something to say, mage?
If I had something to say, I'd say it.
That's it? I'd expect more from a man who can't stop talking about how clever he is.
And I'd expect no less from a brutish thug.
Better that than a pompous brat.
You two are such men.
Well, I'm a man.
Best pound your chest so nobody doubts.
Save on the off chance it's actually strong. Visnoa. Vizio. Shit, you can make armor? It's fucked up. Yeah, it's a dastardly combo. Do damage when we're next to allies with the rings. It makes us get close together. Armor's a little problematic. He has a crap ton of it, but still, it makes him a lot spongier. Eric. Make like cheeks and spread them. I'm gonna use the old thing, but I think he's gonna go fly away soon. Be like every third of the health. I don't want to blow it just yet. I'll do it when he comes back down. I think I can only use it once per fight if I can develop the focus meter again. Perceived. Bro. Ah, he did. Oh, I guess he isn't flying away, so just hold there to get Dorian up again. I will clear the ability. I feel threatened of losing, but I think someone might go down before the end. I'll make this take a bit longer. heavy armor. Not terrible. Don't know that my warrior goes down often enough for that to really matter. We'll see how it compares though. Comes a dagger. I gotta level up. Not gonna do anything. A black wall, or maybe Cassandra, since I don't really want to make her gear. Yeah, it's about the same. May as well. It's Warden armor at least. Looks good on him. Like a landmark here. What's up there? Check the journal, see if I have like all the landmarks on this map. Yeah, doesn't look like it's in here. We're probably good. Just gotta get that last piece of Red Lyrium. Alright. Figure out this jump. I would think that maybe you can use a mage to conjure up a bridge or something, but I don't think I saw a prompt for that. And this isn't the broken bridge we saw earlier, because there's no landmark. Oh. Oh, can I, like, jump on the rocks? Ah. It's pretty close. What if I, Oh.
It's odd how you've won over so many at Skyhold, Dorian.
You're surprised they haven't all dismissed me as the charming but ultimately wicked Magister.
Never. You're more the spoiled prince. Like in your reasons for...
Damn. Oh, hold on. Hold on, he's making it.
My reasons for being here are the same as yours. Thank you.
I find that difficult to believe.
Perhaps when you get past the simple heuristics that define your world, we'll get along.
You good, Varric? Hmm. Gotta be somewhere on the other side then. Must have missed the door. And you can even, like, hop along this wall. Whoa. Oh, Varric. Yeah! Yeah, that was close. They wouldn't do that. You need to be able to make the return trip. Could be connected to down here. Maybe this door opens. Yep. That'd explain why this area existed at all. Woo. Eric's quests mostly happen on the map, but you might have something to say about that. Double sure the Storm Coast ain't on here. Oh, but the hinterlands. Oh. Map I just ignored. Or no, I believe it led to a locked door I couldn't open yet. The one like behind the farm. Anyways. Hopefully load back to Skyhold and talk to Varric, and then we can be done. And if it crashes, then we'll just take care of it later. I am sweaty. I need to give Beans a bath. Thing is, flea meds. Not that bad, but you know, it's always good to do it before the problem starts. Peak summertime annoyance. Honestly, I've had good mileage with the collars, but I'm told that they can be, like, really bad for the cat's skin. So I don't know. Different strokes for different folks, but I'd honestly just buy another collar because it's never been an issue for me. Probably just like the cheap ones that are bad or something.
Need something? Or are you just here to admire the dwarf?
I want to know more about Red Lyrium.
I'll tell you what I can.
What could the Templars want with it?
In Kirkwall, just having the Lyrium idol made Knight Commander Meredith impossibly strong. Before it turned her into a Lyrium statue, anyway. Maybe they thought the power was worth it, or maybe they didn't know the consequences.
I think that's enough on Red Lyrium.
Yeah, not really my favorite subject.
Yeah, well. Excuse me for trying to talk about a quest. Alright, guys, that's it for today. Next time, and we'll do Dorian's quest, and I don't know. I guess we'll move into the Western Expanse, start working towards story stuff. That one's still like an exploration map. It's not going to be a quest. It's going to be kind of like Crestwood was, like, kind of small. Like, do some exploring, probably take a fort. But there's a quest that's going to lead into a big chain of things over there. So, that'll be fun. It won't be fun, but, you know, it could be fun. This quest has been available since we were, like, level 10. And it just sent us in every other direction, so it's probably going to be stupid easy. But the quest is cool. It's interesting, at least. A lot of stuff happens, from what I remember, so I'm looking forward to that part, at least. Anyways, I'll be seeing ya.